Alrighty, teddy folks, folkarinos, folkadoozles, folkaroonies. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of FreeCAD. I actually forgot to measure a thing before I came in here, so I'll try to make one thing first, and then I'll have to go do some measurements, and then I'll try to make the other thing. So first things first, I'm going to notify the chat of today's stream. Kind of like that. Okay. Let's see if anybody comes and drops on by. I think I need to add a compressor to OBS's to the mic audio. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. As soon as my hair dry, I'm gonna tie my hair up so it's not in my face, because it's super annoying when it's in my face. I also have to do some recording. Maybe we'll do that today too. I mean, I could go grab the laptop also and do the OBS stuff, the soundboard and everything that I need to do on the laptop. So I got things I can do today, and I'm kind of of the mind that to kind of build the channel, build the content, build the background. I just release the material. I do the thing. And what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to be streaming all the stuff that I'm going to do, all of the things. And I'll record stuff. Why? That's wrong. There we go. And I'll record stuff while I stream, so that I have, you know, both. I have the stream, and then I can cut bits down out of the stream to make shorter videos that the almighty algorithm can show to people. So what I need to do real quick is I need to add a limiter to this guy, and he's going to be like negative 38-ish. And then so bring the volume down until it doesn't peg the thing. And then actually what we're probably going to end up doing, I did a thing. I need to turn this back up. There we go. Now I should be able to listen to my music here without getting copyright dinged. There. Problem is, the webcam being over there to keep it from blowing out because of the window means I'm not actually like directly looking at you guys while I'm doing stuff, and it's less than ideal. The only place I have to put the webcam where it's like in front of my face is far away. So maybe also. So I have a couple of things I want to fiddle around with in FreeCAD. The first is putting soda cans in our fridge. There's a little lip in the back. So putting just the box of soda cans in the fridge is slightly annoying because you have to lift the box and set it at an angle in there, and it's fine. It's fine, but like, you know, I'd rather not do that. So what I want to do is I want to design a dispenser for the fridge that we can stick 12 cans in. I've got rough dimensions. It can be up to 9-ish inches tall. It can be 14 inches deep before it hits the funny lip in the back of the fridge there. So what I'll probably do I have a couple of ideas. First is to convert length 14 inches to millimeters. Okay, 350. 350 is fine. The problem with 350, though, is that is greater than the dimensions of the printer. That's a bit of an issue. Interesting. Well, whichever. Let's just start making the thing. So, first thing I'm going to do is I've got to make a can. I'm not going to be precise about it. It's just going to be a generic cylinder about the dimensions of a soda pop can. I always forget how to use this darn thing. Okay, so we'll call a can 66 millimeters. I'll give it 0.5 mil on each side. 0.1 mil on each side. So 66.2. And then five tall and no buffer. So the cylinder is going to be 33.1 in diameter. and 5 inches. So that is soda can, apparently. Alright, so what we're going to need to do then Huh. Why does that look like it's not normal to a plane? Like if it was normal, it should be... That's weird. We shouldn't see any part of it if we're looking at it. Oh, they're doing the... Okay. It wasn't directly centered, apparently. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to need at least 12. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up with... Huh. Funny noises. I know what they are. They were just surprising the timing, I guess. Damn it, microphone. Also, while I'm in here today, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Notepad. Really? Windows? Freaking Christ. When your search or your start menu doesn't actually work correctly. Okay, so... camera mount, mic mount. What else? Stuff I want to CAD. You know, the camera's got threads on the bottom of it. And so does the mic. Are these the same threads? I don't know. I'm gonna try to do a little amnesiating. Yeah. Okay. Mitutoyo. Mitutoyo. That's a 5mm hole. That's an 8mm hole. Okay, they are not the same threads. Bad face. I was gonna do just like a threaded rod straight through a piece of flat bar or something. That would have been nifty difty. Then I could have tied the mic to the webcam, which the webcam is the one that I tend to move around places more typically. And I could still do it. It's fine. It's not a problem. Just would have been slightly easier if those threads were the same thread. Okay, so can dispenser, camera mount, mic mount. There was one other thing I wanted to... Oh, yeah. The other thing, the toilet tube. Since I'm too cheap and or lazy to replace the entire valve mechanism in the toilet. The tube cracked and is leaking, and the toilet runs all the time because it's leaking into the bowl. So, I am going to make a tube out of ABS and shove it in there myself. But first, can dispenser. So we have a can. Let's turn him off for a second. I need to delete the hollow space, and I don't want to do it with the cans. But I want to use the cans to verify. So I need a cube that should be no greater than 350 in length. Actually, let's do... Put you back at 10 for a minute. There we go. What's it there? I do like that. I think that's a new thing. Middle click on a place or a face, and that is the where your camera is normaled to, which is incredibly helpful. Okay, so a height no greater than... Okay, so let's go with... Alright. Oh... Yeah, it's been rainy here the last couple of days. Means I can't do outside things. I have to go change, rebuild a spigot on the side of the house. And I just don't want to do it in the rain. So, I've got the parts. I just, you know, it needs to not be raining. Also, with the rain came, cold front. Which is... I'm chilly. Like, me. I'm chilly. I'm fat. Fat people don't get chilly. Okay, so the length is... What did we decide? 5 inches was enough? Or... Okay, how thick do I want the walls? That's the question. I mean, 4 mil walls is probably more than thick enough. Do 4 mil walls. So, what is 5 inches in real measurements? So, call it 128, 132? Call it 132. There we go. Now that... I actually want this corner. There we go. Yeah, now that is... a thing. Alright. So, one of the first things I want to do is... I want to add another cube of 3 to the back. So this is 132 by 215. We want to minus, call it 200. 132 by 200. And bring you out. I need this bench. And what we're going to do is... what's 25 times 3? 75. Alright, so what I want is I want to align this edge to this edge. Bam. Kind of like that. Means I think this thing's gonna have to be multi-piece. Because that is far greater than... My print volume's not that big. I also want to... we're going to union those two. And then we're going to refine shape. Okay. And I want to do a little cutout right here. With the front lip smaller than the diameter of the upper lip of the can, so that you can stick your finger in there and kind of grab it. So the upper lip of the can is 54 mil. Right, so we want, I don't know, what, 35? So 35, you got a can. Let me put this down. Oh. You got a can sitting in your thing, and you want to be able to just grab it and pull it out, right? So what we want is we want a So I want a little lip. But I don't know if I want just a recess big enough for the can to pull the can out, so you can fill, like you have this area still that you can fill with a can, and there's just a lip here, kind of at an angle, and you can pull the can out of here, and it's just got a little front, well, it'll be a recess, so it'll be kind of a half cylinder there. Actually, that would work. Oh, that's good teeth. That is good teeth. Winnick's got it on that one, man. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do a cylinder. It needs to be wider than... I guess we'll just go like 75 is fine. And then no. It needs to be that. And smaller than that. So 80 mil diameter? So if I were to take I don't want it to be aligned X. I don't want it aligned. I want it aligned to the plane. We'll do centers. I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I'm going to do this. Do this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bam. Oh. For right now, we can just... What? From here to there, align. Why are you just rotating? I mean, it doesn't matter. But it's weird that... We do that one. Oh, yeah, centered. Okay, now I want this to this. No? What? Is that not? What? How do you tell it to... How do you tell it to not rotate? Ugh. Why are you doing that? Damn it. Guess I'll just have to do it kind of manually. Okay, so we want... I want... Actually, yeah, a little bit of a round rolly lip there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll take cube. Oh, not that one. Probably fine. Okay. Can I do that? I don't want it. Well, what? Alright, so I guess what I'm gonna have to do is just move this manually over here. So I do want to align it along that line, that face, that line. We want to align it X. What? I want it centered. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I know. Maybe it's point. There we go. I can't remember how to use the damn tool. Now I just want to move it Y. We want to center there. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. So we're going to bring this down here. Something like that. And then what I want to do is I want to move him... 15 degrees sounds okay, actually. Not that way. Maybe not 15 degrees. Maybe 5. Degrees. And we'll make them a little bit thicker. Yeah, I want to cut it back a little bit more, so 50 mil. Okay. Yeah, I thought I moved to Utah, not Washington. Speaking of chili, I'm going to close the window just a little bit. Okay. Now, that's not bad. Give me that. So what's that distance there? $18 mil. Actually, I could move up a little bit even. So we're going to take and fusion these. I'm going to move it up. What did I say? 35? It was 35 minus 18. 17. Move them up 17 mil. Bam. Kind of like that. Okay. Do another little measure from there to there. 35 mil-ish. Doesn't need to be perfect. Now, how am I going to do this? My print volume is only 300 mil in each direction. 300, but 300, but 300. So, how am I going to print this damn thing? My thinking is kind of print it in 2 halves. So cut a line kind of down the middle. Probably cut a line. Nah, it's going to have to be that way. Has to be that way. So how do I... Probably just glue it, right? I could probably just glue the thing. I also then need to hollow out the inside. And I think I'll just hollow out the inside and the top all together. So we're gonna need another cube. The distance between this and here is 376. I need to do the point. I want the point of the edge. You're not gonna give me the point of the edge? Fine. Okay, so that's 402. I wish these things... Can you change the color? Hold on. Change the colors on the frickin' measuring things. That's not what I want, is it? That's not what I want. That's what I want. Display colors. It said you can change many colors. There's not that many colors. Whichever. It's fine. So I'm gonna need a cube. And we'll call it 400 mil. No. Because I need a 4 mil. Okay, so I'll call it 380. And then we'll fill in gaps as necessary, I guess. And this is probably one of the things I actually could do in a sketch. Sitting here looking at it. But I kind of like modeling in solids, honestly. It works for my brain better. Modeling in solids is kind of simpler for me. Okay, so we need length to be, what did I say? 380? Oh. No. That guy. Oh, I also added a new soundboard. Or not. What the heck? Why are you not doing the thing? Oh. Wrong button.
What the hell, damn guy?
You know, I do wish... Oh, we don't need that anymore, do we?
What the hell, damn guy?
Yeah. Anyway. I do wish I could hear the freaking soundboard. I don't know why it won't. For whatever reason, it won't let me, it won't let me change the audio output device for OBS. And I don't quite understand why that is. Because I set OBS to an audio output device that I am monitoring. Yeah, exactly.
What the hell, damn guy?
What the hell, damn guy? but it does not output to the speakers. And if I set cable to my output, then I will hear I don't want to hear that.
What the hell, damn guy?
And it's not going to cable anyway, so it doesn't matter. Interesting. No, not that word. The other one. Annoying. I don't know why OBS will not. Let me try to. Let me try to. Change OBS audio device out. OBS audio out. I want to listen to the freaking soundboard, though. I don't understand. Okay, so actually, how do you monitor OBS's soundboard? Yeah, because it's not in. The soundboard isn't in the audio property. Page. Which means I can't just click to monitor. Why? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Because I would like to hear the soundboard. The heck is that? Can you hear that? Like an intermittent alarm going off outside somewhere. It might be the... It's like a, I don't know, hospice or old folks home or something. Some facility near us. And I wonder if they're just testing like the fire alarm system. That happens from time to time. Okay. Making this cube. How tall do we want this cube? This is going to be a void. So we want this cube shorter than this distance. Probably here. And then I'll take another cube and just angle it down here instead of making a wedge. Because wedges are kind of really annoying in FreeCAD. So I need this to be... Oh yeah, what is this? I need this to be minus 8. So... Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so 124. No, I did that wrong. That needs to be bigger. That needs to be bigger. By like 4 mil. Okay, so 136. Verify. That did not update that. Oh, that's this guy. Yeah, okay. So this one we refine. Bam. There we go. All right. Now we've got this guy. I'm gonna rename him. Main body. Okay, so that is 136. It needs to be 128. 128. And that gives us room on either side of the can, so they don't bind up inside the thing. And then it needs to be something shorter than that, which is 200 mil. Or no, not shorter than that. It can be... Oh, 240. Move that out of the way-ish. And then we want to go... I want... Was that Y? And X. Y and X. A line there. And then we're going to move this 4 mil that way. The heck? Why are you doing that? That's weird. I don't know if that's normal or not. I don't think that's normal. And then we're going to move it up. Oh, no we're not. No we're not. No we're not. We're going to move it Z. To there. And then we're going to move it up 4 mil. Okay. Then, yeah, we're gonna have to fill that. Because that's our rough shape there. And actually, why don't I just... Here goes again. Oh yeah, I need another cube. It's going to be... What? What is... This distance... 350. Okay, so 350 minus 8, right? So 350 minus 8 is 2. Length 128. And let's make it, I don't know, 40 mil tall. So then I want this to this, only in Y. This to this, lined Y. Yep, there we go. Okay. And then needs to move up. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. Not that much. Maybe that much. There we go. We then need to move him up 4 mil. Like that. This. I clicked on. Thank you. Oh, needs to move back 4 mil also. There we go. There we go. Now that should be... I don't think you guys can hear that. But the alarm is going off. Full time now. Kind of sounds like a fire alarm. Should I go check it out? So if we take this, this, and this, fusion them, the alarm has stopped going off. Alright, so if I cut this out right now, that's what we have. But what I want to do is I want to have this angled down. Are you still X-ray? You're still X-ray. Stop being X-rayed. Okay, so Actually, start being x-rayed. Not you. Start being x-rayed. Yeah. Okay, so what I actually want to do... I want to cut that. Okay, so we're going to... I'm going to cut this. So we're going to get a cube, and we're just going to call them like 200, 200, 600, not 600, 300, 400. Eh. What angle do we want that to be? Think like 3 degrees. And we'll call it 15. Okay. So we're going to center that way. Then we're going to center that way. And like 2 degrees. 2 degrees work? Actually, what we're going to do real quick, because it's going to come off of, this is the edge we want to rotate around, so why, oh, um, way, what is that, X? Sorry, did I stutter? What? Am I doing this wrong? I'm probably doing this wrong. Heck? Uh, thought I knew what I was doing. I want you to align to there, along Y. Okay. And then I want, again, you to do that, but I want you to be Z also. There we go. Okay. Not 3 degrees. So let's un-3 degrees it. That's going to be flat. How about half a degree? What am I doing? So I want to see... Oh, better idea. I'm stupid. Um, okay. First thing we're going to do is... What is that edge to that edge? What? What? Pythagorean theorem. Okay. Well, I need this corner up here. So, Mr. Pythagoras, please help me out. Um, that is this edge to here, 15.9. Okay, so 15.9 times 15.9 is that plus 342 square. Oh, there's a squared button. Okay, and then square root 342.4. 342.4. 4. Okay. Now, we're going to get rid of those measurements. So that's the line that is drawn from here to here. That should be from here to here. So, bam, bam, bam. And then we just rotate that half a degree at a time. Would you freaking quit? There. Okay. That's going to be that. All right. Now we need to move it down. So I'm cutting that off. We're going to do this correction here. That is 1 mil. No, it's not. What? You're telling me if I move this down one more, that will be exactly where I need it to be. Not really. What is that measurement? 0.96 mil. Okay, so we turn you up one more. One more? No. Okay, how about 0.25 degrees? Ugh. Okay. About 0.05 degrees. Really? You don't have the smallest precision you have is that? I mean, that's fine probably. Shouldn't be a gap in there. So fusion, cube, cut that line, turn that on, X-ray, and then from there to there, there's still like a little, I don't know, weird lip thing. But we have a ramp. So I think what I want to try to do is I want to try to refine that. No. Yeah, there's this weird little lip that I know for a fact is going to cause issues. So I'm going to take a little cube. We're going to go 200. 2 mil. Let's go 5 mil. Okay, so what I want to do is I want this, that plane, move it over there. What? I want you to rotate it. I don't want you to rotate. Yet again with the I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Thank you. All right, so what we're going to do, see, we're going to move this up just the smoochliest of smooches at a time until we get just an intersection. This is definitely not the way you do this. I am definitely doing this not the right way. If I'd done this with a sketch, that'd have probably been done already. There's going to be this weird like manifold. Actually, better idea. Less dumb idea. So this is going to be 1 millimeter, 2 millimeter. Going to be 40. 100. Okay. So here's actually what we're going to do. Call this 160 actually. What? No zero? Thank you. I then want you to be centered along the x-axis. Okay. Move you up. Okay, maybe make that 3 millimeter. Move it down 0.5 millimeter. Butane in my brain, and Beck just makes crap up because he's weird. What happens if I rotate this like that? Just the smoochliest of smooches. And then what happens if I measure that, that? I don't remember what's higher. So 1.64. What if I move that down? Oh, not down. I need go to this guy. 1.36. Boop. And I never really quite good song, but never really quite understood its purpose, I guess. We're just gonna do that. What is this guy? This guy, right? Should have paid attention to this before. Bam. There we go. Now we have mostly manifold. Okay. Now we can turn you back on. And we can thought you were X-ray. I mean, if that's what we're going for, sure, I guess. But, the purpose of art is to, make people feel emotions. That's why art exists. That's like the definition of art, to make people feel emotions. Doesn't make me feel emotions. It just makes me feel, I don't know, confused. I guess confused is confused an emotion? Sure. Yeah. And then it serves its purpose, right? I guess. I listened to it and I was confused. Bam. Okay, so if I un-X-ray him, I take him, get him out of there. Look at that. That is actually about what I wanted. I mean, I might actually just leave it open. It'd be easier to load, right? Just take and just make a piece of flat that I put across there, and I just glue on. Oh, not even glue on. Do a little thing. Watch this. Watch this. Watch. Okay, this is gonna be drink dispenser? Question mark? I do want actually. Do I want that flat? I guess that would need to be a little bit taller, huh? Uh, hello? What? Oh. I'm like, what the heck's going on here? So confused. Beck must be in the room. Do you watch uh TV shows and stuff? Primarily the question is aimed at Futurama. Do you watch Futurama? I don't want you to move Z, but I want you to move X and Y. Oh, I don't want you to move. Do I want you to move Y? Yeah, I want you to move Y. This edge to this edge. Center to center. Okay. I then want to move you down and I want you to move only X. There. There's an episode where Bender gets damaged a little bit. Uh, it's there's an episode where they're Leela's feeding Nibbler. He gets caught up in the magnet of the can opener for the just ginormous can that they use to feed Nibbler, and he gets can opened around his torso, which damages his hydraulics somehow magically, and then he can't move his limbs, but he still can process information and compute. Um, so he's in a hospital bed, and Beck's disembodied head in a jar, attached to a mannequin body, is in the bed next to him, and stuff and things happen, and it's kind of an entire episode just making fun of Beck and his music because it makes no sense. Why does that look like there's a gap there? Looks like there's a gap there, right? Not just me. It says there's no gap there. And most of the stuff that most of my whatever you call it references, I guess, are from like Futurama or Archer or Phineas and Ferb. Because those are the things that I that's my enjoyment stuff. Hey, I like that. I like that a lot. So what we're going to do, see, is um okay, so the cut has this, right? Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take some more cubes and I'm gonna make a lid for this actually. It's gonna be like that, I guess. And it's gonna come around. So we need just a cube that needs to be 4 mil wider than this in total. This is 136, I think. Yeah. And then, no, 8 mil wider than that. I want 4 mil wall. So 8 mil wider than that. And then 8 mil wider than that. Ugh. How did that happen? Okay, so what I should do is we're gonna get rid of that. This cut, okay. The most recent cut is with this guy. Okay, I want to move him back, actually. I want to move him back 1.28. Like that. Okay, we then get rid of that measurement. We measure to there. Bam! Okay. Nice even measurement. So we need a cube that's and then I just kind of want it to lip here. So like there to just there. 120.05. Actually not that bad a measurement. Okay. Okay, so we want another cube. Oh, we already have another cube. We want a cube that is 136 plus 8, so 44. Width is 378 plus 8, so 386. Ah, yes. We then want 120. Doesn't need to go all the way down either. We could just do, I guess, 110. Add a 1 there. Okay, now I want you aligned X, Z, and Y. We're going to move you like out here. I want you aligned, what, this corner? X, Y, and Z. Like that. And then we want to move you up 4 mil. And then we want to move you back 4 mil. Like that. Okay. Get rid of the measurements. And then we need this cut. So we're going to copy that, paste it. Do that. Cut that. Oh, what am I doing? Not that. We don't want that. Crap. This is gonna, I want to get rid of the whole thing. I can't get rid of the whole thing. Hold on. Do it that way. Okay, so this is the one I want. I'm going to refine that shape. Okay. Now this is main dispenser body. And that's going to be the lid. We've got lips all the way around. So I don't want the lid to be like this full length. I just want it to be across here, across there, 4 mil. I need another cube. Okay. This guy is 144. So minus 8, 136, right? Oh no. That one needs to be wide. That's that direction. I'm going to cut that whole thing apart. Oh, width needs to be 386. So minus 8. So 378. Then height minus 8 is going to be 102. Okay. So now I want these to be aligned. And I'm going to move this 8 mil that direction, that direction. right? So if I X-ray you, that's going to be, yeah. So we're going to cut out. Actually, I think it needs to be taller. And then I'm going to un-X-ray you this to this. I only want you to move in Z. And then we move you down 8. There we go. Okay, so now if we X-ray this guy, there we go. Now he's guaranteed to cut that whole thing. I don't know why I made him just the correct height. When doing solids modeling, you always go out a little bit. My tea's getting cold. No. Oops. Oh no. I need to remember which keys these are. My tea's getting cold. Oh no. Or maybe it's that guy. All right. Okay, so it's this guy and this guy. We're going to fusion together. And then we're going to cut from you. I also need to un-X-ray that. Ruh-roh. You're not X-rayed anymore, right? Bam. There we go. That should be pretty easy to print. Probably have to do it in multiple pieces. But that's just, just a lid. So what we're going to do now is, because I'm a big fan of filleted edges, right? We're going to grab, we're going to turn that back on. So it's going to be kind of like that. I probably should put in some kind of a gap, because friction fit, especially with 3D printing, friction fit requires kind of a much larger gap. But YOLO. I'll just take some sandpaper and we'll sand the edges. It should be fine, honestly. It should be fine. It'll probably be fine. Now, here's a question. I mean, yeah, that should be fine. So the purpose of this lid is less to protect the top or enclose the top, and more to just hold the sides rigid, because they're only 4 mil thick. And this is probably just going to be in PLA. But yeah. Okay, so this is going to be, and I've been meaning to do this for like months. And the cool thing, so I've got Prusa Slicer. Cool thing about Prusa Slicer is I can put this whole model in there and have Prusa give me cuts. So what we're going to do, I actually think I want to refine that. So we're going to refine that. Fine shape. There we go. Now it's a single solid piece, and fillets and what have you should be easier. So we're just going to start this guy. We want to fillet edges. We just want outside edges, really. Don't really care too much about inner edges. Ooh, tell you what I'm going to do, actually. I'm going to chamfer. I don't care about that bottom lip so much. We're going to turn you off. Don't care about, don't care about that bottom lip. What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to chamfer all these edges. Do I want to fillet that? I don't think I care. Don't care about that. Okay. And then we're going to fillet it. A millimeter? Eh, probably 3 millimeters. There we go. That don't look too bad. I still don't quite know, like, off the top of my head, fillet dimensions and what's going to work and what's not. Um, I know the physics behind the fillet, and not necessarily the math, maybe, but like what it's going to calculate, or what it's going to try to calculate when it tries to do the fillet. So that looks good, I think. That that is a good part. So this is complete dispenser lid. That's ready for export. We're gonna hide him. No, it's not. No, it's not. I forgot the chamfer. We're gonna rename him dispenser lid. He's not complete. We're then going to select him, chamfer. Okay, so it's gonna be what? That was kind of weird, right? This guy, chamfer. There we go. Okay, we want all these edges that are going to be part of the friction fit. Like the opening lip, right? So we're going to chamfer them like 2 millimeters. Bam. Kind of like that. Nah, we don't want 2 millimeters. 2 millimeters is too much. 1.3 is probably better. There we go. Now, that should allow for the thing to more easily fit. It'll press itself onto the walls, and you can just kind of tap it, tap it, tap it. I'm probably still gonna need to, oops, clean up either these edges. I wonder if I should fillet those. I mean, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Those edges genuinely do not matter. What matters is this plane and this plane all the way around as that shape kind of wraps around the lid there. Those planes are what matter for the friction fit. What I'm probably going to end up doing is just What I'll probably end up doing is just taking. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, man. What I'll probably end up doing is taking the dispenser body and just sanding the edges. Just the smoochily a smooch. Probably what I'll end up doing. Okay. Now this is the complete dispenser lid. Okay, this is. Give me that face. Oh, come on. Give me the. Thank you. Okay. So now I want to fill it. Give me the. Fill it those. Fill it those, I guess. That. We don't necessarily care about that guy. So just fill it all those outer edges, right? Um, Not that guy. We don't want that guy. Okay, these are gonna be 3 mil fillets, right? Bam. No problems in computing. It looks like everything went smooth. Okay, I want to see if we can fill it this edge just so it's not. It won't print right if it's like this. So we're gonna try to fill it just this edge, like 2 mil. Oh yeah, just wrapped it around that cylinder. Nice. Sweet. So SolidWorks would have done a better job of the fillet, or has the ability to do a better job of the fillet, because what SolidWorks can do is you can tell it to fillet this edge and this edge together, just roll it into a single radius. So if you end up having a fillet radius smaller than the total dimension of the material that you're trying to fillet, it'll blend them together, and that's handy sometimes. Pretty sure there's no capability like that in FreeCAD. Um, but I think I then want to chamfer this edge. Why will we not give me this edge? Give me the edge, please. Edge, please. Thank you. Like 5 mil. Not that it matters. A can will never touch that. And yeah, we're not even going to worry about it. Can will ever even touch that. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to here, here, we want X only. There we go. Um, we want to center the masses. Uh, it helps if you, bam. Um, what? Uh-oh. 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 Don't make that. What? How tall is that cylinder? One 124. What? Okay. Should be gap there. Okay, there's gap there. Okay, so this is going to be complete dispenser body. That is ready for export, I believe. Um, I'm hoping 12-ounce cans are standard. I imagine they would have to be, because vending machine manufacturers would have been kind of irritated if they were not. Um, I don't know how many of these can fit in here, actually. Oh, so I've been watching. There's a show called His Dark Materials, which is a series. Uh, yeah. Uh, what? What? Thought I. Okay. Weird. Anyway, um, it's a series based on a book series by the fuck's his name? Philip Pullman. I gotta look it up. Um, the Golden Compass. Let's see, what is it? The Golden Compass, the Subtle Knife. What else? Yeah, Philip Pullman. So he made, yeah, the trilogy is his Dark Materials. He made, they made a movie out of it, The Golden Compass, based on the first book of the trilogy, a few years back, and it was okay. It was fine. It wasn't great. They didn't do a very good job of it, honestly. Kind of like Ender's Game, Orson Scott Card. So the Ender's series of books is phenomenal. Orson Scott Card is brilliant. I put Orson Scott Card up there with Dan Simmons and oh, there's another author that I used to read a bunch. Crap. Um, Going back to Philip Pullman for a second, The Golden Compass, The Subtle Knife, and The Amber Spyglass. I read those in high school, middle school. Um, I don't know. So they came out with the Golden Compass, and they're like, "Oh, this is all an allegory for atheism," and blah blah blah. And people were pissed off about it. I'm like, even if it is, so who cares? So it didn't receive, a really good reception as a movie in the theaters, especially in more superstitious areas. I guess I don't know. It's honestly it's a fictional book series with a really cool premise, is what it is. Who cares? Like, oh, J.R.R. Tolkien. I put Orson Scott Card and Dan Simmons and J.R.R. Tolkien all in the same kind of bin there as writers. Um, but huh, his Dark Materials has been marketed as young adult fiction, but he wrote it with no target audience in mind. It sounds like the book I'm writing. Like I'm trying. There's bits that I could. Part of the reason I stopped writing, not too long ago, like 6 or 7 months ago, is I keep while writing, I keep coming across a plot points that could diverge, but each diversion would take massive uh plot changes to implement. So like the difference between, say, the left fork and the right fork, by the time you start getting uh down the storyline to a substantial enough degree that you can differentiate between the two forks, by the time you're like, oh, I there was another decision that could have been made here, 10, 15 pages back or whatever. Um, the plots are so wildly divergent, and both of them are kind of interesting. So I don't know exactly how I want to handle that. So I haven't been writing anything. But there's also, so I'm historically, I don't know anymore. I don't know if it's one of those use it or lose it type of things, but I used to write. How do I YouTube this? Um, I used to write not short stories, but just like excerpts, essentially. Like there was no plot, there was no story, but it was adult material, we'll say, the nice way. And I wrote a couple, and then I came up with some off the top of my head, and I gave them to some people or told them to some people. Like I just kind of uh, I presented them with some of these things that I'd come up with, and there's, I don't know, 5 or 6. It wasn't that many people. It was 5 or 6 people, and every single one of them was like, "Holy crap, dude! Why don't you write books?" And I was like, "Well, I don't write books because this is all I can do. Is this bit of it? I can't do like I'm not good with plot, and I'm not good with dialogue. I have an end goal in mind, and I have a story I want to tell, but I have no idea how to dialogue this thing. And maybe it doesn't matter. The book that I am, in the process of writing, I've got a bunch of papers over there in the closet, and then I've got brum, 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 brum. Where's it at? Where's it at? This guy? Not that guy. What? Oh, I put it in its own folder. So I've got one is Microsoft Word. You're garbage. That's 5,000 words, 10 pages of just notes. That's not story. That's not plot. That's not exposition. That's just notes. Like here are some ideas to make a thing. And then I've got 7 pages, 3,200 words of trying to start a story. Um, and it's dialogue and some setting up of a scene, and it's like I don't know, but I don't know that a sci-fi themed fiction novel needs to use language exactly the same way people use language today, right? Like I don't think it matters. But I've been watching the series, coming back around. Ooh, wait, what? What? I didn't know that. Oh, I need to go look for more of this guy's stuff. Um, so I've been watching the series, and I haven't read the books in quite a while. It's been high school, middle school, whenever, eighth or ninth grade, somewhere in there. Um, I've been watching the show. I'm what am I? 3 episodes in. I'm at the end of the third episode, and from what I remember, and from just kind of like the vibes and the feelings that I remember having while reading the book, just the things that he doesn't come out and say explicitly in the story, but you're like, that's suspicious. The way that they said that, that's suspicious. What's going on here, Um I get that in the show. And each season, I guess, is each of the books. So the first season is how many are there? Bum 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 boo doop boop blap blop blop blop. There's 8. There's 7, and there's 8 episodes per season. And each one is a book. And I've long thought that this would be the much better method. You can't take like I refuse to watch movies based off of books that I have read. If I haven't read the book, I'm not going to care so much. I'm going to watch the movie as a movie. It's its own thing. It's standalone piece. But if I have already read the book, I learned from Lord of the Rings, don't go watch the movie. Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. I went and I saw that in theaters. It was like 3 hours or something. And they tried to shove The Two Towers into one feature length film, and it didn't work. And people have told me, like, I haven't even looked it up. I was just so irritated with it. I'm not even going to look it up. But people have told me, oh, yeah, well, they released a bunch of, like, previously unreleased footage, or they have, like, 4 more hours of other stuff that they expanded, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't care. They had the chance to do it right the first time, and they didn't. I don't trust them anymore. Just, they have lost my faith. Part of the reason I don't really like the Marvel stuff is because, like, way too much creative liberty, and biggest reason, honestly, the biggest reason I can't stand Marvel these days, is the entire movie is CG now. It's everything. It's it's 6 guys in mocap being 1,000 guys in CG doing different things. It's like, I don't want to see that guy. I want to see people who actually make me believe a thing based on how they're telling the story with themselves, their bodies, their facial expressions, their word, their tone, the emotions they can pretend to portray, or maybe they're really portraying them. I don't know, maybe they're feeling that emotion. They have some memory that brings that emotion up, which a lot of actors do. But it's like that's what I want. So, yeah, I think that's big enough. I'm not even going to measure it. I don't care all that much. How wide is the can? Cylinder is 33.1, so 66.2. So what is... I guess I lied. I am going to measure it. Ugh, that edge. So what is this at? Yeah. Uh, uh, hit the wrong button. Okay, so calculator 417. 0.2 divided by 417. Yes, exactly that. You do it the correct way around. So you should be able to fit 6 cans long. And then 195. Almost 3 cans tall, which means there's going to be a bunch of dead space at the top. Um, so what'll probably be is 2 cans tall here, 3 cans tall here, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Bam. There you go. Problem solved. That's what it's going to look like complete. I'm going to have to grab... Oh, I'm going to disassemble the garage filming setup. Because to start printing these things, I'm going to have to go grab the Asus out of the garagey. I gotta try to remember how the heck to actually set up the printer. Oh, oh my elbow. Oh my elbow. Oh my elbow and my elbow and my elbow. Okay, so we can export these as STLs. Print. We're gonna make a new folder called can dispenser. We're then gonna cut that and put it in. We're not gonna cut that because I don't. I thought I had a house stuff. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna call this lid. Export that. We're gonna call this body. All right. Done. I'm now going to save as. Can dispenser. And we're gonna close that. Start a new one. And we're gonna open Notepad. And we're gonna delete that line. Okay. Toilet tube. I have to go measure a thing, but I also have to go to the bathroom, like potty. So I'm gonna go do both. I'm going to use the restroom and measure part of the restroom. I shall return shortly. Speaking of, put that up there. This one's going to be simple and quick because it's just a hollow cylinder of some dimension. So, we're going to need two cylinders. First one's going to be 15.3 in diameter and 8 inches. The second one is going to be 13.3 in diameter and sure, 500 mil. Why not? And just to be safe, measure that. 2 mil. Exactly what I wanted. Okay. So, move this down some. Delete that. There you go. We have a hollow tube. Easy peasy. I'm going to print that out of ABS so we can smooth it with acetone and seal any kind of gaps in the printing lines that might exist. If I had a 2 millimeter nozzle and 3 mil filament, I could print this in vase mode and it'd just be a single line all the way through. But I don't have that. So I got a 0.3 mil nozzle. I got a 0.6. It's fine. 3 lines should be rigid enough. And I'm just gonna export. Yeah, we're gonna export that. Not even gonna go in a folder. Damn. Toilet tube. Woo! Close that guy. We don't really care. Just save. Okay, notepad. Now I need to come up with camera mount and mic mount. That's gonna be a lot more difficult. I need to tie my damn hair up. And turn this. Why did I not turn that on? Ugh. Stupid. I'm a stupid. 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 Okay. Have my hair up real quick. Okay. No, I did it a bit too low. It should be fine. Just to keep it out of my face. I don't care. I need to buy scrunchies. Sometimes I just want to keep it out of my face. I don't need to like tie it up super tight. Scrunchies would be better for that. I don't like the little claw clippies because they're too fragile. They break all the damn time, and I'm rough on stuff. Oh. Okay, so I need to come up with an idea for a camera mount and a mic mount that I can put. I kind of want to put the webcam like right here ish. Which would be just above my keyboard on the bed. I guess what I could do is build, so just print a flat plane. Because the mic would be up there too, right? Put the mic up there. How does that, why does that look like it's not, oh. Huh. Why is the mic, how the heck is the mic not centered? That's weird. I was giving you guys more right channel on a mono mic. For whatever reason, it was putting mic more in right channel than left channel. I don't know why that was. That's kind of weird. Okay, so I could do this a couple of different ways. Right? I could, like I was just talking about a second ago, is this freaking mic just not staying where it needs to stay? I kind of want the mic down here, though. I kind of want the mic at an angle facing up towards my face because it is a shotgun mic. It is highly directional. Actually, hold on. Are you still nearby the window there, Colin? Can you jump in chat real quick? So, putting the mic here in front of the keyboard, right? How does that sound? How does that sound if I talk normal? Like if I'm talking not projecting, like, because normally what I do is I give, stage voice. I do stage voice, which I don't know that I need to do. But if I'm talking normal and I'm talking quieter, it still sounds normal because I still see I get pretty good audio uh in the display in the VU meter. So what I might do then is I think I'm just gonna put a. My problem with that, right? So what I'm thinking is putting. Gonna sit somewhere for me. My idea is to build something flat, put under the keyboard, because my keyboard has a chunk of steel in it, so it's fairly substantial in mass, and subsequently the gravity interaction. Um, my problem is if I do that, every time I'm doing stuff, so it would be if I just stuck the webcam like on the keyboard, I'm constantly moving my keyboard around and doing that, you'll get that in the webcam. You don't really want that. So I need some method of securing it. I mean, I guess what I could do is I don't really use the front of my what you call it there? Ooh. Actually, I've got that little lip there. Tell you what, make a flange. Make a flange that's about 150 mil in length. I need to figure out how to mount the camera. How do I mount the camera to it though? Because it's a webcam, it's got this like I can't show you because it's attached to the webcam, but it's got this little bracket thing, this little like multi-piece or multi-panel flippy outy kind of bracket thing, so that you can like clamp it to the tops of monitors, sort of. Not really clamping it, but it's got 1 pivot point, 2 pivot point, 3 pivot points on it. And so if I made that flat, put it about like that, tuck it over here. That's not bad. And then like and it's kind of chilly out there. I'm closing the window all the way. That's cray, yo. Eh. There we go. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. What the? Ah. Put the music in. Crap spackle. What happens when you're not paying attention? Okay, so Ah. I guess just start making a 55 mil thick. I'm gonna want to countersink some holes. And we're gonna want this. How long are we gonna want this? I don't know, let's call it 100 mil. 100 mil. Okay. Maybe a little bit wider than. I think it's square. 100 by 100. What is 100 mil? Close to 4 inches, right? So, kind of that as a flat, and then maybe a cylinder. Like that. And then that I don't know. So I'm gonna want this to angle up out of the thing. How far do I want this? I kind of want it to come out. Maybe 350? Well, if we do that, 14. That's not a bad place to have that. So, I don't have my angle meter in here. So we're going to have to do some guessing. So, what I want is X and Y. We're going to go from there to there. Put that in the center. Then I'm just going to kind of move it back a bit. That way. Then we're going to angle it 60 degrees. That'd probably work. So probably like that. Or, hold on. Hold on. Do something sort of not necessarily clever, but funny. And then I just take cubes, put them under here, line them up, chop the cylinder. Right? So if we get another cylinder as a support, and we make it 4 mil, and we call that 50 in length. I'm gonna rotate this 15 degrees at a time. Make that our center. So we want to move it that way. No, we wouldn't want to do it that way, would we? We kind of want it like here. I don't like that. Now, can I mirror that is a question. So let's go that way. What? Did I actually do that correctly? Like, what? What? No. Ah. I don't know. No, I didn't do that correctly. I mean, do we want total symmetry, though? Honestly? And that looks pretty close to symmetrical. Now, my problem is I have no idea if I'll be able to print this. Hold on. I know a guy. Be full screen. You son of a biscuit-eating bulldog. Because what I'll probably do is take and do the same thing as I'm going to have to do with the can dispenser. Put this in Prusa. Take a plane, cut it straight in the center, parallel to the printer plane. I mean, I don't know that it needs to be necessarily parallel to the printer plane. What I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to print this with half of this tube or cylinder, and this is my print surface, and this is my print surface. That's what I'm going to have to do. I then need to figure out how I'm going to mount like the camera can just kind of sit up there. That's fine. That's not a big deal. And then I can move the camera wherever I want. The problem is the mic. The mic, just that little bitty kind of called a cold shoe. It's an the cold shoe is an unpowered version of the hot shoe. Very inventive. But it's a mounting system used on cameras and related equipment. It's got this nut that you can use to clamp it down. What is that distance? Yeah, it looks about like 3 mil, which means I could okay, so what I can do is I can make a I can make a thing that I can then glue to. I kind of want it on the bottom, honestly. So first thing we'll do, I'm just gonna do 2 more cylinders, kind of manually. I want you to be aligned, not X. We want to leave X alone. Well, we want to move you Z. and Y-ish. We'll put you up there. And then we want you to be, what are these guys? And we'll do the same thing. 50-ish. Okay. I need you, give me that edge. We're gonna move you down a little bit. Move you over this way a little bit. And move you kind of that way. And that way. Okay. Let's move you. Oops. Well, it genuinely doesn't matter for anything other than readjusting these two axes for movement. I guess I want to... Hold on. Oh. Oh, that's a neat little update. That's new. 0.18 did not have... It didn't adjust the size of this thing based on, like, camera angles and what have you. So how did I do these guys? Yeah, I just left them... I put it... Okay. I put it kind of at the edge close-ish. And then angled it kind of that way. So move it here. Move it here. Move it here. Move it here. I mean, kind of that, right? That should be fine. Okay. Copy, paste. Okay, how do I don't remember how I turn that around. Yeah. Give me that. And I want you... give me that face. There we go. Okay. So we kind of want to check you out. We want you to go that way. And then... Well, I guess not. Oh, move that way. So, what? I'm confused. Why is that not? Is that angle different? There. I mean, it genuinely does not matter. They're just like supports. They're not critical. As long as they intersect and there's no gaps. That's all I care about at this point. That plane. Okay. So what I actually need to do is move I guess extend this guy a little bit. What? Oh yeah, because let's do 360. And then move him down just a smooch. That's fine. Ugh. I really do like that they added this give me the new plane click ability. Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to do then is I'm going to fusion all of this. Bam. Bam. Okay, so this is cam mic stand. We then need to take cube, call it 80 by 80, call it 150 by 150. We're going to copy and paste that. I'm going to turn you off for a second. Move you down. From here to there. What? From there to there. That's the one. Okay. Normal to planes. I also want to make him 20. Which goes that direction, not the other direction. Bam. Where they're going to take this guy, also make him 20. And we're going to move him, kind of up there. We want this plane, that plane, bam. Okay, we're just going to fusion these, and then we're going to cut these. Bam. Okay. Now if we take and refine this shape, boosh. There shouldn't be any more lines in things. Then I need to do... Now comes the less intuitive part. How do I do... Oh. Okay. So I just want to put, like... Okay, so I want to do this. Cylinder, we're going to make him, like... 30 millimeters. I don't know the diameter of those screws. Can I look that up? What do I have? Number 2 screws, I think? Not number 2 screws. I need the narrowest dimension. Oh, maybe they're number 8s. You know what? I'm going to go check before I make any kind of assumption. Oh. Always measure. brought me a screw. It is in fact a number 8. Which I had, looking at the description, I had a feeling it would be. Number 8. These are general construction screws. Okay. That is 3.3 mil. 8.44 mil. 3.3, 8.44. So I wonder if I could do that with a cone. Let me try. Cone. Hide you. So cone. Radius 1. 3.3. Radius 2. Oh. Radius. 3.3 divided by 2. And then 8.44. 8.44 divided by 2 is 8. Did not measure that. $3.75. Okay. The cylinder should be 1.65. Okay. We should attach this to this. Point. Where is he? Bam. Hello. From here. There we go. Hey, look at that. Basic screw body. Okay. And now, since I actually want this needs to be just a smooch bigger. So we'll call it 2.15. We're going to move him 1/4 millimeter. Half a millimeter. 3/4 millimeter. I actually think I want him a little bit bigger. Uh, 2.3. There I go again, not turning off the thing. Okay. Sure. Now, how wide is that? That is a total of 4.3. So that hole is 4.6, which is big enough to fit the screw through. Assuming my printer actually prints holes close to accurately, the hole made by this screw body should be sufficient. I think what I want to do, that's fine. Okay, so this is screw blank. Why can I not? My freaking eye feels like there's something in it. Super annoying. It's always my left eye. It's something to do with these contacts. I'm not sure exactly what it is. But this particular round of contacts, my left eye constantly feels like there's something in it, like a little bug or a rock or something. The right eye is fine. It's not because, like, I can't tolerate contacts. I've worn contacts most of my life. It's this particular box or round or whatever. But I have another box, so once I start breaking into it, we'll find out if it's that box or if it was the series. Because I got them both at the same time, so. Okay, so this is the one we want. This is refined stand. And then screw blank. I guess I'll put 4 holes in it. So we're going to refine that shape. And we're going to copy. We're going to paste, paste, paste. Okay. Then this one is going to go here-ish. This one's going to go here-ish. This one's going to go here-ish. That. I'm gonna center that over that. That looks okay. Center that over that. That's okay. Center that over that. That. Okay. Center that over that. That. Okay. And then we're going to take bam, 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 bam. We're going to do that. We're going to do a Z only. Planer. Bam. We're going to sink them down. We're going to cut those. Now, oh man, that was like, what? No way. There's no way when I print that, that's going to come out correctly. Right? Right? There's no way. I did not do that. I did not just do that. Like, not that. No way. Okay, we're gonna also refine that again, just to be safe. I mean, that looks pretty good. Just saying. Watch, it's gonna be too tall or something. I don't know. We're gonna rename this. We're gonna call it cam mic stand. Now I need to make the cold shoe bracket thing. So I'm going to kind of do something similar to that. It's just going to be a plane, another plane, another plane, and cut a groove in it for the shoe width. So the shoe is 2 millimeters thick. So I'm gonna hide you, get you. Want you to be 30 by 40 by 2 for this first guy. So 30 by 40 by 2. Okay. Front. Okay. Then I need I guess I didn't care how thick that is. Doesn't matter. Then I need ooh. I need another cube. It's gonna be the shoe size, or the call that the post size. So like that ish. 12 mil. About 13. By 25. 25. Up. There we go. Like, wait a minute, I did that wrong. So, all right. So there's our slot. Going to fill it. Like 5 mil. And I'm gonna chamfer this 3 mil. Yes. Okay. It looks like cold shoe. And I just want it to sit. Look, make this guy 3 millimeters tall. Where did I make him? I don't remember. 30 by 40. All this 30. All this 6. From here. Not here. Here. We're gonna do another one of these. It's gonna be 30 by 40. 30 short. Then we'll do here. Kind of like that. Then, plenty of space, thing, I glue this surface to and I'll just print this with a support, put right here. This will print flat. Be easy peasy, pretty. Okay. Now, and might stay. Now what's going to happen is I'm going to put him. I don't want him to X or Y. So we don't Y. We want that surface, put them together. So it'll be something like that. And the mic will just mount upside down. It'll go in. Spin the nut a little bit. And I'm printing it separate, so it's not like this isn't. I'm not going to try to print this as part of this. That'd be silly. Man, this actually did not take nearly as long as I thought it was going to. But that's going to take longer is the actual printing. I have to go out and do the VDub stuff, which I have to do off camera because I don't have portable enough equipment to stream and doing all that. But I can go grab. Well, I don't know. Is the stream done for the day? Like, I made the things I needed to make. I thought it was going to be a lot longer, honestly. I thought I was a lot dumber than this. I really don't have a whole lot of faith that these cylinders are going to print really nice. That's all going to be in the settings. And all three of these, so the can dispenser is going to take the longest. That's going to be like 30 or 40 hours of print time probably, just because it's a lot of moves. It's probably going to print. So what I might do, I wish I could seamlessly switch between devices. I wonder. mean, there's people saying there's stuff. Because what you would have to have is you would have to have the stream open, or you'd have to be able to log. I think I can. Stand by. I'm gonna go grab the laptop and the stuff out of the garage real quick and bring it in here. I'm gonna try something. Got the freak. Wait. Yeah. Oh, time to close the vents for the winter. Close vent in room, open window. Okay. So, I have this thought. You know, you're streaming, assigns you a stream key. Key provides access to the stream itself. Right? So, holy crap, Spackle, this thing is dirty. There we go. He's Bayer. So, I don't want my stream key visible. If I come over here, and that, how do I get into the street? Oh, there we go. Go away. Alright, so is there a way then take stream key If this crashes the stream, I apologize. I'll give you the outro right now. If the stream crashes, I probably will not start a new one up again because there's nothing else that I can do with my hardware, with my setup, and like I'm gonna start the 3D printer, but that's just me staring at a screen. There's really nothing interesting there. It's gonna be a couple hours of me staring at the screen, trying to get the thing set up correctly to print. I got to do some maintenance on the printer because I haven't used it in a while, so I've got to clean it and probably get a little bit of lube on the axis. But I'm in OBS on the laptop, so I can explain what I'm going to try to do. I'm in OBS on the laptop, on the Asus, and the gaming laptop, the one that I've been using to stream in the garage. I open select existing broadcast, and it does have the current stream. Idiot tries to FreeCAD poorly. So I don't know what's going to happen when I click on this. I don't know if it's going to disconnect the PC and put the Asus in command of the stream. I don't know if it's going to crash the stream. I don't know what's going to happen. This is an experiment. We're going to try it. If I can successfully transfer devices, then I will, I don't know, if it'll successfully transfer to the Asus without crashing the stream, and it continues to stream, I'll switch. There won't be any sound other than probably the background music switching, because that is playing currently on the Asus. But I'll switch the mic over. I'll switch the Logitech over, the webcam, the little guy. The Canon is in the garage. It is plugged into the wall, and it'd be like pain to bring into the house and move and change and blah blah blah. So I'm going to try to switch the stream onto the Asus real quick. Can I disable the keyboard? I want to disable the keyboard. Can't disable the keyboard. My keyboard's dirty, and I want to disable it so I can wipe it off. But I guess I just gotta wait until I turn the Asus off again. Yeah, so I'm gonna click this button. If the stream drops out and just dies, I probably won't be back today. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm streaming pretty much every day at this point. I take like a day off when I start to feel like I'm getting burnt out a little bit to recover. But even my days off, I'm just like, I should be doing something. So, we're going to click this button. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping that it'll seamlessly transfer the stream to the laptop. I am connected to the Wi-Fi, which my router is literally right there. Big antennas, fancy boys, like a $200 router. So, kind of a semi-fancy boy. Cross your fingers. Let's see how this goes. Okay. 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 What? Okay, so I've successfully gotten into the stream on the laptop. I see the chat. So, if you're near your keyboard there, Colin, just put some gibberish in. I want to see if it like updates on both simultaneously. Or I guess all three, because I have YouTube stream, OBS stream, OBS stream. The the issue is... how do I switch? Because the stream is still recording from the PC and broadcasting from the PC. So I'm connected to the stream, but what is in the stream is not currently sourced from the laptop. I want to know how to switch that. How do I switch that? Okay, so the next thing, I don't know if it's going to crash the stream, is I'm going to stop the stream on the PC, and we'll see if it just immediately switches the source to the laptop. Okay, so cross your fingers. As soon as it engages, there we go. Microphone, microphone. Okay. Microphone, microphone? Microphone, microphone. Okay. Now, if I want to... yeah. I can just switch back and forth. I then want... we're going to copy this guy. Duplicate. This is going to be... Alright, ASUS webcam. We're going to turn you off. Turn you off. ASUS webcam. We're going to make full screen. Okay, so that was successful. What I might actually do, hold on. Instead of doing this, let me... freaking nose is running. It won't stop. It's annoying. Cold tea. Ew. Ew, cold tea. Okay, so we're gonna do that. I don't want that. Like here, I guess. Make it kind of smaller-ish. Make you kind of smaller-ish. Make you a little bit bigger-ish. Ah. Okay. Okay. Lettuce. Tomato. So we're going to unlock. We're going to turn the launch deck on. ASUS webcam on top. Stand by. Click. Click. Face cam there. Logitech. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Oh man. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, boy. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to make this so when I close the lid, go control panel, power options, power options, change plan settings. When the lid closes, lid close. Do nothing. Do nothing. Which I'm going to have to make sure I remember. Because normally I just close the lid to put my stuff to sleep. So I gotta remember, that's not going to happen on this machine. But that is so that I can take and grab it and pick it up and take it in there. Which, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll leave it on sleep. We'll leave it on sleep. We'll leave it on sleep. It's fine. Okay. We've come up with a plan. A thing. Alright. So, we're going to grab you. We're going to get your long cable. We're going to put you on here. Oh. Okay. Now, we're portable. Haha. Whee. Now we're portable. Grab the 6 foot of cable. What the heck? My case is separated. The laptop case. Looks like it's not seated correctly. Interesting. I might have to check that out. Oh man, yeah, alright. Boosh. Alright. Now, I've got to do some cleaning because when we thought we were going to be moving in the next couple of weeks, my roommate went and grabbed a bunch of cardboard boxes. Well, they can't be there anymore because that's where the printer is. So, boxes gotta go. Which means I'm gonna set you. I need to go get the power cable for the laptop. Set you up there. I'm actually gonna take the webcam. Can I, like, do something like that? Hey, you're in my living room. All right. Okay, so cardboard boxes gots to go. All of the cardboard boxes gots to go. And they gots to go away. That's pretty close to away. Away means on the couch, right? A couch, which I don't even know why we have here because we never even use the damn thing. Same with the entertainment center. It has been used twice in the year and a half that we have been in this house. Twice. 2 nights. And me, being ultra pragmatic and ultra realist, if I use something twice in a year and a half, and it's in my way, normally, I'll go put it in storage, and I'll bring it back when I need it. Granted, it's an entertainment center. It's not like you can just run down to storage, pick it up in the one arm, and blah, 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 you know. It's a little bit harder than that. But, here you go. I don't think I ever showed you these. These are 3/0. 3/0 or 4/0 welding cable, jumper cables. 20 foot worth. I can jump a space shuttle with this thing. We'll put this in the garage real quick. Now, a couple of things gotta happen. Hoist things foist. My desiccant is not good. My desiccant has absorbed a bunch of moisture, which means my filaments have absorbed a bunch of moisture. What I'm going to have to do, grab the filaments I want to use, grab this used desiccant here. We're going to stick the used desiccant in a bowl or a container of some kind. Like a brownie pan, right? So we grab this guy. Wow, that webcam's slow. Woo-wee! All right. We also need to get rid of this. This is in the way. It needs to go not in the way. Okay. We take this guy. We pour our saturated desiccant. If I can get the lid off. Pour our saturated desiccant into there. There you go, nice and pink, indicating that it is in fact saturated. This guy. Wonder if that other tote in the... Let's go grab the other tote in the garage. Be right back again. Okay. 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 Right now, it's going kind of in the middle of everything. Now I've got me it's this one. I got me fresh desk in here. It is blue. We're gonna fill our little dryer box here with some blue. Happy, happy blue. I'm gonna need my ABS slurry for the toilet pipe, which is probably the first thing I'm gonna try to print because it is the simplest thing. But that's gonna have to be tomorrow or later tonight. I'll probably start it up real late tonight, honestly. Because I need to dry the filament first. So put these little clips on here. Bam-a-lam. Desk and box. No spilling. Okay. I'm gonna need ABS. The mic stand can be out of PLA, so we'll just do PLA. Just to be safe, I'm running out of PLA. Just to be safe, we're going to put all 4 of these in the oven. And let them dry. So I'm going to run over there, set the oven up real quick. Take all of this stuff over there and stick it in there. It'll be, I don't know, 8 to 12 hours. Maybe 6. Maybe we'll do 6 hours. First, I'm going to message my roommates and find out what they're doing for dinner. That's what I'm going to do. So they're going to use the oven tonight. I won't be able to put this in until after they're done cooking, obviously. So, bam! Can I touch myself? Can I touch myself? I can't touch myself? No! What if we do this? Uh, 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 uh. Bing! Come on. Come on. Taking too long. Call. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
Look, Grumpy.
Ring, ring.
Ring, ring.
What are you doing for dinner?
So Anthony's gonna bring me B-dubs.
Oh, today's Thursday.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, because I'm gonna block the oven for 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
I gotta put.
Have fun with that.
I gotta put the filament in because the seal on my box doesn't let it actually close the lid, so it's not like a very good seal. So the desiccant's all pink and saying that it's saturated, so I gotta put 4 rolls of filament and the box of desiccant in the oven to dry it out. So. But, but yeah, I'm gonna start. So I started a stream, and I was thinking, oh, that's gonna take me, 5, 6, 7 hours to make these things in CAD, so that I can start printing them and start doing some of the stuff I've been wanting to do, like your drink dispensers. Started at 10, so it took me 3 hours to get. I'm gonna print a tube for your guys' toilet, so we don't have to replace just the whole valve assembly because that's super annoying.
I already bought all the stuff for it.
What stuff?
I bought a new handle and I bought a new lacquer thingy.
Neither one of those is a problem. Those are perfectly fine. I put the handle on correctly and bent the rod correctly, cleaned the flapper off so that it would actually seal. So the handle and the flapper are fine. The thing that's wrong is the tube that your gorilla-fisted boyfriend broke when he was in there before. And it's cracked. So the only way to replace it, I was hoping we could buy just the tube, but you can't buy just the tube. You have to buy the whole valve assembly to replace the tube, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna break the tube the rest of the way off, and then cut or break out the remainder that's still in the valve assembly. Print a new tube, jam it down in there, put a little bit of like silicone or putty or something. Probably plumber. Actually, that's something we can get. Is if you want to get some plumber's putty, that would help seal that when I stick it back in there. Yeah, plumber's putty.
I can grab that. Send it to me though, so I remember.
Let me. Before.
I know I still gotta get oregano. I got off work too late yesterday to stop by the store.
Right.
Oh.
I'll probably order Wingstop tonight, honestly. I prefer Wingstop over B-dubs. The
reason why he's getting Wingstop is because I guess Michael and them are going to be going there after work.
So he's just gonna head over with them or whatever.
Yeah, I can't because I don't get off work until 6. He's just gonna get me food.
Alright, so Home Depot's website is just so sluggish. It's so slow.
Well, we just had a fire alarm too. They're sitting outside for just a half hour.
Yeah, I think I think the fire marshal's going around doing tests today because I think the hospice next door.
Some kid pulled it or somebody pulled it.
Oh, okay. Maybe they did the same thing at because we had a fire alarm over here going off.
That's weird.
Yeah. Maybe it's coincidence. I don't know. Okay, so I'm just gonna screenshot. I'm gonna go to the product page and then I'll screenshot. Get the number. Because it's just this. Where the heck is the freaking?
I gotta go back. So
Okay.
just text me about the putty and I'll grab it.
Well, the number's on the container in the picture. Okay, so screenshot and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
And then we'll do it that way.
Alrighty.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. It's good. Sent. Sweet. Boop, 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 boop. Sure. Boop, little boop. Koosala goopa goop. None of y'all know what that is. You're too young for that. For right now, I'm gonna go do the oven stuff. I'll be back in just a moment. Won't take that long to set it up. Alright. We got that guy set up. Put him on 210 Fahrenheit, which is well below the glass temperature, I think. Well, 50 C. No, it'd be like 120 C. Anyway, 210 Fahrenheit should be below the glass temperature for both, the glass transition temperature for both ABS and PLA. And they'll sit in there for, I don't know, I guess they'll set a timer or a stopwatch or something. Timer. Yay. Go 6 hours. So, 6-hour timer. That's gonna go. Now I need to do some cleaning and stuff. I need to get the power cable for the laptop. So I will go grab that. I will be right back. Again. Oh, hey. All right. Put the laptop. I'm gonna put the laptop in the wood stove or the gas stove. It's a great idea, right? Laptop, plastic laptop on top of gas stove. It's not a stove, it's a heater. It's a room heater that the old people who lived here before us had installed. Natural gas burning creates far too much heat. Not something that I am willing to put up with, so we don't ever actually use it. Also, the solenoid is bad, or the switch, the thermal switch, the safety switch, I think, is bad. Something's bad. It'll turn on for about 10 minutes and then it just shuts off. And then you can't turn it on again for like an hour and a half. Pretty sure that's just the emergency switch cutting out. We grab our rolly chair. Rolly chair. Roly-poly chair. It's a chair for roly-poly-oly. Bam. Bam-a-lam. I also need to connect USB, which means I'm going to cut I'm going to make a standoff for that. I'm going to cut the Logitech for a second. I got to unplug it and then plug it back in without the extension cable so that I may use the extension cable for the 3D printer. So this view will be back in just a moment. Boop. Bam. Bam! Easy peasy. Alright. Now, I wish I had a cold shoe mount on the Asus. And I don't know what's wrong, but I feel like I'm out of breath. Like, my chest hurts. That's not good. It's not good at all. Okay, can I just like put you somewhere? Put you on top of that? No. Put you on top of that. There we go. Now, move these cords so I don't trip over them and pull them out and break things and sad face day. Alright, so now we're going to get in Repetier here, and actually tell you what we're going to do. Window capture. We're going to get a Repetier there. And update. Actually, yes. That is an update I should get because it addresses problems that I have, which is how this works. Yeah, sorry guy, I'm poor. I really appreciate you doing the work on this, and I would really love to buy it from you. But I'm really quite hard up. So, my apologies. I feel terrible about it. Like, I absolutely believe, I think I've said it before, I believe wholeheartedly in paying for services and products. Most especially if you actually enjoy the services or products. For whatever reason. Try again. There you go. Had to close it manually. It didn't. The installer didn't want to close it. Possibly because I didn't run it in admin mode. So, what I'm gonna do? See. Next. Yes. 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 Okay, we're going to move you down to below all the cameras, so everything's on top of you. We're going to add another one. That's going to be a window capture. That's going to be... I don't want a server. Go away. I hate pop-ups. Crucial slicer. Okay. That is not Prusa Slicer, but it's fine. We're just gonna tell you fine for now, because Prusa Slicer is not yet open. So, set up launch Repetier, yes, please, so that I may full screen. Thank you. And then the Logitech, we will move up here, like so. Look at me, I'm mirrored! Oh, that's kind of funny. I mean, the parallax isn't all that bad because, like, I can touch the sensor elements with one hand. They're right beside each other, which is nifty-difty. Okay, so Repetier. Bam! Look at that! Alright. Now we're going to turn you off for a second so I can start Prusa Slicer. And we can capture Prusa Slicer. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Then we lock. And then whenever Repetier's open, bam. Okay. We minimize that and open that. That's there. And then if we minimize that, that's there. Okay. If you minimize it from the button on the window, it just locks the frame. But if you minimize it via the taskbar, it seems to switch between the two for OBS. That's weird. I don't understand why that happens. Oh, because Windows, that's why. Get my phone off of what's going to be an 80-degree thing. I need to wipe that off, for which I need rubbing alcohol. I will go grab that. Then I'm going to do some tests. Alright. Got me a brand diddly new bottle of rubbly bean apple alcohols. That was English. Now, Repetier. Oh, please, manual control. G0. Z. Well, we want a home Z. Home Z first. God, that's so quiet. Man, that's quiet. Can't get over how quiet this thing is now. Okay. Wow. Alright, now I need to find my feeler gauge. Real quick. Feeler gauge. Bam. I use a 0.15 millimeter feeler gauge to set my bed height. The first thing I want to do, though, is move the Z up to really high. So we're gonna just max speed the Z-axis upwards. I could have just done relative and said move it up 100, but whatever, it's fine. First thing we're gonna do is OBS. I'm going to move le webcam. Logitech, so that we can see what it is I'm doing over here. Like that. Not a very good view. Really? The camera should really be a little bit further away. But I have a short cable now because I put the extension on the printer. So, for right now, this will have to do. A little bit of rubbing alcohol. A little bit of rub the platen. Print bed. Boosh, skadoosh. I'm also going to kind of like dust a bunch of places while I've still got some rubbing alcohol on the rag. Just because I haven't cleaned this thing in like 6 or 7 months. It's kind of due for a cleaning. Neat. It's on the floor now. I'm going to need to take a look at the Z screws, for which I will probably need my flashlight. Verify that they've got an acceptable coating of a lubricant on them. Be gentle around the sensor for the bed. Think yet again to myself that D'Antwoord is just a bunch of weirdos. Lovely weirdos. They're great. They're great weirdos. Don't get me wrong. I love Ninja Yolandi and DJ High Tech and the stuff that they do. They are weird. Okay, so that's clean. I made that. Honestly, best thing I've done to this printer so far. Made this nice little roller for the filament. Okay. Now the next step is to start up the heat so that I can set the clearance at the bed. So start up the extruder, start up the bed. We want the bed to be, I don't know. We're going to do ABS, we want it hot, so we're going to set it to 80. Set the extruder to ABS 245. Let them warm up a bit, and I'll show you a little trick that I like to use. Because the bed is a 12-volt heater, it is quite slow. It is only 300-watt heater or 250-watt heater. So, get us a little torch, and we move very quickly over the bed. We don't get too much heat in one spot. I would use the heat gun, but it's smelly and it's in the garage and it's about to fail anyway, so little propane torch, never hurt nobody. You gotta make sure, so when you do this, you gotta make sure you hit the corners a little bit more, because the corners will expel heat slightly faster. And you don't want to, if you can avoid it, you don't want to heat the glass up unevenly. So, we just move pretty quickly over the surface. Don't stay in any one place too long. I've been heating the bed up like this for 4 years now, and haven't actually damaged the bed itself, the glass surface. And so one good thing about this is technically I didn't even need to wipe this thing off with alcohol because the force of the flame and the heat of the flame off the propane torch would have burned any kind of dust or imperfections off of the surface. I need to stop sloshing. What I really need is a torch with a hose for this. I always kind of feel like I'm, I don't know, making a really not tasty creme brulee. Okay, thermal inertia should take it the rest of the way. I mean, thermal inertia and the bed heater, but it's already most of the way there, so we're gonna start this guy moving down. Home Z, please. And then M84. Okay. Turns off the oh, no. Where's disable motors? F. Oh yeah, M84. There it is. M18, M84. Aha! I remembered a thing. Sweet. I can smell the PLA that's in the nozzle already, kind of burning, so that's not good. I could pull it out. And grab a nozzle tip cleaner thing somewhere, I think. If I have a nozzle tip cleaner still. That one's empty. I have a whole bucket of 035, 04. You know, the one I need is probably down here. How small does this one go? Nice. Very nice. Anyway, we're gonna pull. Oh, that's less than ideal. Okay, so we're going to that's very tight. That's not very tight. That's very loose. That's very tight. Okay, so up, 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 down, down. Okay. Fine. Fine. Too far. Okay. There's still a gap there. And our bed is heating failed. What? this thing was having weird thermal problems. It made no sense. Because the temperature sensor is connected, it's fine, it works. It is a 40-watt heater, also. Oh, disconnect. Connect. Okay. Turn on, turn on. Okay. Alright, we're going to home Z. We're going to move Z up, maximum speed. We're going to struggle finding the hole. Well, okay. I'm going to grab a piece of random filament, PLA, even though it's wet. Very wet. You touch it and it just snaps off. It's really not good. We're going to move Z down. 0, Z, negative 100. It will use the last speed setting. I will try to oh, it's in relative, or it's in absolute mode. Not relative mode. Duh. So we need G0, Z100. I was thinking relative mode. There we go. Okay. Hello? Not even getting down in the nozzle. Hello? You doing the nozzle, please? I also need to remove this, which I can actually use this. This. Less than ideal. Why is that that? Okay, that goes down. What the hell is blocking the hole? I don't want to pull the hot end apart. I really, really don't. Not that it's hard, it's just really freaking annoying and tedious and boring, and I don't want to do it. I simply do not want to do it. What if I take a slightly larger chip cleaner need longer tip cleaners is what I need. Take a slightly larger tip cleaner. Jam it down in there. And I don't know why I can't get I should be able just to push filament straight through manually. Like, it should be easy at this temperature. Especially PLA. But that tells me that there's probably something else going on. Can we do this? Thanks. Too short. Heat this filament up, try to dry it out a little bit. On the bed. I take this guy. That melts almost immediately. Okay. What I really need to do, I really need to get this nozzle flowing. That's what I really, really want. That's what I want, what I really, really want. I really, really, really want to make it flow. Oh. Fine. You know, ADC is not cold on my fingers. tool for a second. And then try to jam it down in the... Oh, there we go. Okay. It was just the angle of the dangle kind of thing. And a lamp. Okay. Now we've got that sorted. This guy. Clean off the nozzle. Put our tube back in. Sweet. Now, what I need to do is I need to open print folder. And we're going to grab can dispenser and toilet tube and did I make the folder for it? What? Need can. Where the heck is it? Did I not save it yet? Did I not export it? Oh, I must not have exported it. Okay. Well, we're going to copy those. We're going to put them in this folder. Paste. First thing we're going to open is toilet tube in Prusa Slicer. Bam. Oh, I was going to do this. So that is acceptable. I like to move things kind of closer to the front. When I do that, I actually want this back a little bit, because this is going to need a brim. The brim is going to need to be 14 millimeters. We slice it, see what it thinks. I might want to do a bigger brim than that. Maybe 20 millimeters. This is also going to be ABS. We're going to keep those. Now slice. There we go. And that will be the tube. Gonna take total of 10 hours ish to print that tube. Mostly because I think I have ABS set to go slow. Yeah, ABS is going slow. We can probably crank that up. Crank that up. We'll probably go 60. Small perimeters, 25. Infill, we can probably do 60. Solid infill, we can probably do 60. Top solid infill, we can do 45. Support material, there isn't any of, we don't care, we don't care, we don't care. Oh, I also want to look at the infill, because for this guy, I want him solid. Bam. We're going to do concentric, actually. Now slice. Took about an hour off, ish, maybe 2. And I then want to look at some layers. So let's go down here, and that's just solid. How does it do each? Circle. What the? That was weird. Circle. Circle. Can I have it just spiral each layer out? Is there a setting for that? I don't know what that means. Let's see what that says. Yeah, it's still that. I don't think it's gonna matter what I put in here. Yeah, sure. Doesn't matter. Well, probably does. We're gonna put you on concentric. Just to be safe. Don't care about ironing. Not changing any of that. Okay. Hopefully I can get that to stick. That's why I have the ABS slurry. And then, I mean, for right now, I don't need everything to be hot. I am going to, one last time, check the Z now that everything's warmed up to the level I'm actually going to run it at. What am I going to run? What temperature does ABS run at? Hold on. Oh, temperature ABS. 245, okay. Now, good. 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 Mostly we care about this area. That is perfect all the way across. going to do real quick is I am going to see if I can't find. Okay. Wow. I think that has evaporated. That's my cleaning acetone. And depending on when my roommates get home, hour or so, a couple hours, I'm going to put a couple of coats of slurry probably be doing this cold, huh? Probably. Okay. Well, I'm not going to put a couple of coats of slurry. I'm going to turn the heaters off. I'm going to wait a while. Then I'll do it when it's cold. That's less than ideal there. Scrape some of this excess off where it bubbled up. Yeah. And I'll reapply it later, and the acetone will fix the remainder. Oh, but for now, I'm going to lift the Z-axis back up 100 millimeters, or to 100 millimeters actually. We're going to turn the heaters off. And I think, actually, we're done with the stream for today. Now that I know I'm portable, I have a little bit more flexibility, a little bit more option. I'm going to go check out the V-dub, but I'm not going to take you guys with me for this one, because I just want to get out there, get it done, get back inside, because it is just half-past miserable outside right now. So, I'm going to end the stream here for today. Some of the parts will be here for the ECU today, but some of the stuff won't be here till like Monday. So I don't think we're going to do that this weekend. Tomorrow's Friday. So I'm going to get with a couple of friends of mine, and I have an idea, and they have agreed to give it a go. We're going to see if we can't do just kind of a stream, or I'm going to try to do a stream with voice on Discord. I don't know what I'm going to do for the video. I'm going to call both of them today and tomorrow, see if we can't come up with like an idea of what would be good for like background video. Because we want to talk about some things, and I kind of want to record it. I kind of want to get down my thoughts just in video form for posterity. So, should have been recording this, but the camera angle sucks. Stand by. Before I end the stream, actually, I want to do a little experiment. This fit there. Sort of. And then like there. Yeah. It's not great. Not great. What would probably be a better angle if I were going to do that is like here. Problem is, I'm too dumb to figure out the hardware and the software both, or making a thing where you have like the camera at the edge of the bed and it's kind of attached to the beds in some way and it moves with the bed, you know, as the bed moves, so it'd be kind of thing, and then as the print head moves up, well, I guess easy way to do that would be to attach, you just do a linear rail. So do a linear rail, attach it to the edge of the bed on a lip that's not really interfering with anything, and then put a linear rail straight up, and then have an arm mounted to the hot end that comes over and just kind of holds on to the camera, and you can just pull the camera up. That might work. That might work. I don't know. But for today, I'm gonna call it. The lights in the power in this town is so dirty. Irritates the crap out of me. I was kind of looking forward to leaving when we were thinking about moving. But we're here for another little bit longer, so whatever. It do what it be, right? So for now, we will we'll end it here for today. I do kind of want to come up with a thing like Moonbow's got, where you click another scene and it transfers to like some background video thing. I'll probably come up with something like that in the next couple of weeks or so. But stay tuned for the next one. I will be back in stream tomorrow. I might stream a game tonight. Might hop into Satisfactory here in a little bit. I want to eat first though, so I'm going to order some food. We're going to order some food. I'm going to eat. We'll see where we're at. We'll see how we feel. And if we see it tonight, we see it tonight. If not, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.